Hello. They're back. Time to do a bit of Alan Wakey. Get comfy. I need coffee again, man. But shit, fuck acid. Give it a minute and then we'll get going. Yeah. I'll be going out for a bit today. Chit chat with the buddy. I'd imagine that'll be a good 6 to 8 hours from now. Maybe I'll get some coffee on. This game is comfy in a way, so I'm kind of chilling. Alright, let's go ahead and get going. So where we left off was Alan had finished up the subway area, essentially, or just about. His goal is to essentially write himself a way out of the dark place he's trapped in. To do so, he's gotta remember different things he's written and write kind of increasingly darker stories and stuff.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an...
This draft. I don't miss too many of those. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, he's trying to write himself a way out, so he's kind of changing the locations as he's going here by writing and changing the story and figure out how you get out of here. And that's kind of affecting reality and stuff.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride. Making you crazier.
I already did that. We're missing 2. It's possible I actually missed them. Also possible they're sitting around in the over area somewhere. Hoping this comes out right in the square. Alan. Where's my chat? My chat, go to. On my screen. There it is. There it is. Did you catch up with this at all? I see the watch stream. Live stream? Oh, you mean the message doesn't appear. Yeah. No wonder. Gotcha.
The station had changed. I was closer now. Parliament Tower, our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
I'm wondering how to get into this locked door. If I'm missing anything of importance. I mean, I've gotten all the words of power, so... Oh, this used to be the construction site, now it's not.
The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Hey, Alan. Thank God he picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site?
Is this supposed to be... So I read a bunch of shit about control and connections and stuff. There's people before Alan Wake or whatever who got caught up in the dark place. And the Zane guy, I think he's like the diver in the first game or some shit, is like this poet who got stuck here and then erased himself to like hold back the dark place or whatever. I was wondering if this is maybe him, because you see like a poem at some random point. Original writer's wife got mind place hacked, yeah. So maybe this is him in some way. Forcing Alan to write, okay. Like, it's been a bit since I played the original, so... Shouldn't be Zane. Yeah, who knows then. Doesn't he appear sort of in... Oh... That's Scratch. Wanting to do movies and shit and TV. I'm not sure. I mean, we know that, Tim Buckley or whatever is here, but... That's the sheriff guy who got bowed at the beginning. But this is, I mean, we talked to him. This isn't him.
Yeah, I did. I...
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come.
Wait, hello?
He did.
The door wouldn't budge.
Concerning. Well, I don't remember like a rule with him. I mean, Wake has said it. We see it in writing here. I mean, we're in the dark place right now, like literally. He's trying to write himself a way out. Okay. Yeah, might be something different about it in the dark place. Might have gotten candlejacked. I mean, that seems to be possibly what's going on. I mean, Wake gets out, maybe, after the first part of Sokka's story. He comes out of the lake, and it's been 13 years or whatever. But I mean, who knows if that's him or what's going on, because it happened shortly after the heart thing with Saga, and he just manipulated the heart thing sort of unknowingly by creating this murder cult ritual. But he's not out. But maybe he needs to go to the tower first. I don't know. It's been cool though. Been enjoying it. Still wondering about the door that. Oh, where it's supposed to come out. I don't know if there's a gun I'm supposed to have at this point. He does get a shotgun. I've got upgrades already for it. But that was just his first areas.
Maybe the writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
New undiscovered maps. I gotta wonder. Where does this come out? Did I miss something? I kinda wanna go back and see. I've already done that a bunch of times. I'd hate to have missed like a shotgun, but I feel like I was pretty thorough. Don't wanna waste resources getting into fights either. The thing is, it's very mind bendy. Like you can walk in a door at the top and come out of the bottom. So for all I know, is that exit is actually tied to something completely different. we're totally fine. I wonder if Tim has anything new to say. I mean, he pops up in all sorts of places, though. I also mentioned Casey Billboard. We might go to another part of the city. I don't think this game's supposed to be like ultra short or anything, and I'm taking it so slow. It'll probably be even beyond that. They do respawn dudes up here. And there's always like the shadow men, but some of them are like real. Where is this? What am I? He's got nothing. Probably good to move on. I'm gonna put more of these away. I've been trying to game the system. It has seemingly a loot system where it kind of gives you sort of what you need when you're low. But it doesn't. I don't think it factors in your chest. I just put too much shit in the chest. Let's go to the Parliament Tower. I mean, I've been pretty damn through it. But, I mean, I like it a lot. Sounds like I want to find all the stuff. Turn it up to hard mode a few hours in. So. Make sure I'm looting. I can hit this from here. I don't know if I can. I've got a light, but I don't know if they'll let me. Might have to go all the way back. Oh, guess I'll give it one more looky-loo. we go.
Alice's photo equipment, set to go off when the door opens.
Get out! Leave me alone!
Alice! Alice! This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books. This symbol wasn't here before.
Sorry, Alan, I've got looting to do and shit.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside. Alice's memory card. Alice. This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
I apparently mentioned this in the Control DLC. Or she'll wake up at night and see Alan yelling at her in her room. And so she finally got like a picture of it. Supposed to be Scratch. Guessing that's a little reference. Probably more than a reference.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then inner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. It's easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art.
Yeah, that's cool. Isn't the light
My
flicker
nightmares caught on film.
out here too? Isn't that crazy?
And this is the focus of my new exhibition.
Or maybe it just makes it look like the lamp.
To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew.
I might just be literally lighting this up.
I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Yeah, her lamp flickers. I guess it's actually lighting the room. I mean, I guess it is, right?
Scratch was terrorizing her. Why?
I meant to turn this off, but the same button skip.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it. I think we heard this one. It's a Return by Scratch. The name of the saga part is called Return. Is it supposed to be the third book or the second book? Initiation's the first book. But it's supposed to be a trilogy, right? It's Initiation, Return, and have they even said what the other one is? I feel like they did. In the talk show with the door.
So is he being like multi-level 4D chessed by Scratch right now? Like pseudo write a story to get Scratch doing shit? And expand like the Dark Place or something?
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place.
Yeah.
It's like New York.
I like how the idea of him affecting reality, assuming this is like the max layer, makes it so that they don't question some of the like supernatural shit that much. Like you don't even have to worry about it because it like becomes somewhat ish kind of sort of normal. Not completely, but like it's not as surprising because he's like sort of affecting the foundation a bit.
But it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Mr. Wake. Alan. We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the Dark Place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
It's insane. And there's so much of it. Have you ever heard of the cult of the tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
The shoebox. All right.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult.
Okay.
The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
Jesus. A lot of shenanigans here.
Sure.
Okay. Deerfest. Merge with ours. That sounds like the top, but I mean, I guess it's down here.
The dark place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff.
Just enjoying it, man. Defeated Dark Lord at counterpoint. Craft connecting. That'd be the overlap. Yeah. Like I said, since it's kind of reality bending almost to a little bit of a point that they accept it, that's kind of a cool way to go about it. I think they're not in that much disbelief. And yeah, they've seen a lot of stuff. Well, that just happened. The darker, more emotional works are more effective at altering reality. The closer they get to home. I believe you. Oh, now.
The dark place makes writing come true, taking something real and nudging it. They're treating people's lives like toys. Can Wake be trusted with that kind of power? Can anyone?
Yeah, I don't know, lady.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington.
He does kind of have a Gyllenhaal thing going on him. Especially with the slick back there and scruff. It kind of reminds me of the Nightcrawler movie, but less gaunt.
Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa. Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this. It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
You can switch between Alan and Saga stories with the bucket and the janitor's break room. You can plan whatever order you want. Yeah. How does Alan go back in, though?
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them. I remember writing an endless amount of pages. When this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
We'll do hers for a little bit. Wonder if they like limit you. Or like how much you can do with one person.
Only one who understands the forces behind this. I can help you.
No, that's not how this works. You're a civilian, and we don't do ride-alongs. And if Scratch is after you, then so is the cult. We don't know who we can trust here.
Damn it, you are making a mistake.
I'll be sure to add that to the list.
Hi, welcome.
Okay, past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
Stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed
Oh boy, here we
amusement
go.
park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh!
Like how his head
So
came
here's
off
some
and then it
local
came off
history
again
of
in the
one
next
that we
cut.
will, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the Slow Roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll jaw a great time.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself. It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room while I'm at it? Sleep on the floor. Go to the toilet in the corner. Yeah, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
Jesus. Speaking of, anything hiding around here?
Hello?
Is this Tammy's place?
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled, in vain.
Oh, Ed. He's fine. Just the locals, making sure he's all good.
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook.
Ed
Alan Wake
boy.
had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid.
I'm sure they're all just fine.
I can't force it open.
Why wouldn't they be? Nothing crazy going on in Bright Falls.
I can help you with, sir? Would you like a complimentary dinner tonight?
Well, that almost makes up for the ineptitude of this place.
I'm glad to hear it.
I swear I brought my full kit along. Jules,
Whoa.
you didn't forget to pack the EMF reader, did you?
Whoa,
Why would I pack
whoa.
your gear? I've got my own to worry about.
Great. Now how am I supposed to measure the energy signatures emitted by paranormal manifestations?
Ooh.
I can't wait to hit the haunts.
We should check the town out first. You know, do research, interview some locals, get the feel of the place.
Not before I find my frickin' EMF reader.
Cuckoo clock designer. The other teriyaki. That. Is he gonna figure it out by the end of this? Wendy's dead.
Good afternoon.
Nursing home manor. We're gonna be sneaking through this whole town when shit hits the fan at some point.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Need them there bolt cutters. Changing over here. Any pages? We're supposed to take her car. But I got shit to check out, man.
Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you?
So, I'm thinking of pre-gaming at my place before Deerfest. Drinks, snacks, some charades maybe. Interested?
In everything but the charades.
What's wrong with charades? It's fun. and deer themed.
Yeah, fuck. And fuck you.
It's not opening.
Sorry to interrupt. Jesus. Getting a little reading in. Sometimes you gotta, I guess.
How are you?
Take it easy.
Like, no, don't zoom in. Oh.
I know. What was she even doing out there? And at that time of night?
She was what? Digging at what? I'm telling you, that woman's not all there.
Oh no, oh no, oh no! What will become of my birds now? Where will they go? Who will feed them? Fly away, find a happier place. Go while you still can. And what about old Margaret? Where will I go? Who will I look after when all my little friends are gone?
I was trying to pull out a gun.
It's too late. Too late for my birds. Too late for me.
Does she sense something, bros? The crazy bird lady? Something's off in Brightfall. I think there was some locked areas over here, but nothing I could really do. Not expecting to find much, but it's worth just checking. Why not? My favorite park bench. Just making shit up. Damn, I'd vote for him, bro. Sounds like a trustworthy, honest feller. Straight from blue collar roots. Motherfuckers grass fed.
I have things to do. And this is not the right way.
How many times do I have to tell you? She's gone missing.
Are you sure she's not just avoiding your calls?
Why would she do that? I'm a lovely person.
Eye in the sky. I don't like it. It's staring at me.
Mm-hmm. Lock me up, motherfucker.
It won't open.
Make sure to write down that he's never done this before. He always comes home right after work, or at least calls to let me know he'll be late.
Mulligan and Thornton told everyone to stay out of the basement. And now, they're nowhere to be found. I bet they're just trying to get out of work.
Oh, they're cultists.
Work of our colleagues.
Yeah, God forbid.
Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Remedy, no. I gave him a different pair. Oh. Something was odd down here in Bright Falls, folks. Something ain't right. What? Her chair is fucking rock solid. Is this guy's chair, really? Might have like a little area the chair's in.
I can't get through this.
I just know something has happened to him. It's not like him to disappear like this.
Okay. Then we got some radio stuff. Gotta laugh. Let's go ahead and start moving. We're connecting more with Brightfall. Letter from Mayor.
Take care.
Found some pages. But it was pretty close by.
How's it going?
Oh, I clicked Cauldron Lake. I just went up and pressed X. I said it would just be a pick from there, but we can come back here whenever, but there's not much point until I get more stuff. They'll have us go back to the rental cabins and all that shit later.
Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
Local girl.
Hey, what did you used to say your dream job was as a kid? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground, so...
Well, us fishing types appreciate you all, at least.
The flooding is even worse here.
Ooh, I need some fucking coffee.
More like underwatery. I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
Hey, where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
Jesus.
Watery's definitely quaint.
Nice foreplay.
Good day.
Hey, recognize your model from the end, my guy. You got a brother back in Bright Falls? Old Scratch dating our savior.
I bet they have good fish here.
There. Remind me of just grabbing some shotgun shells from this cooler.
Oh, you rascal. What have you been up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Let's take the town for.
Hello. How are you?
Swoomy Hall. Shit. Is that where they keep the map?
Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
Where's the other mayor?
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for everyone. For Watery.
Lost guy. Shitty, right?
Well, they say being old is just a state of mind. I'd like to give them a piece of my mind.
There's all these old ass ladies here, man. These old biker ladies. The fucking dude's just there.
Okay then. Catchy tune.
The control dude.
Kaivon pohjalle ruumiskasan. Tästä yöstä ei selviä kukaan. Synkäs huoneessaan kirjoittaen. Onki houreistaan sinut säkeeseen. Hän peilistä sua tuijottaa. Murhan polte se kruunua. Tuon katseen tunnet, et voi unohtaa. Vaik kasvot piiloutuu veriverhon taa. On yötön yö.
An idealist.
Se sielun syö. On yötön yö. Se sinut syö. Kuin painajainen hän luoksesi saapuu. Hänet verho tuon varjojen kaapuun. Monta tarinaa hänestä kerrotaan. Häntä pakoon et pääsessä milloinkaan. Hän peilistä sua tuijottaa. Murhan polta.
Thomas Zane, the auteur.
Tuon katseen tunnet, et voi unohtaa. Vaik kasvot piiloutuu veriverhon taa. On yötön
Thomas Emerson.
se järjen syö. On yötön yö. Se miehen syö. Puukkohippaan tanssi pian vaihtuu. Hirveen vääntyy jo verinen suu. Viinapullosta korkki hukataan. Tupen rapinan vain kuulee korvissaan.
The Lady of Light. It's ultra about Aaron.
Excuse me. Do you know where... Hush! Audie's in the middle of a show. I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
Is this the chick from the diner? What is she doing here? Multiple jobs, I guess. Didn't we just see her asshole? Saucy. Auntie and the janitors. This is all just sideshow. Oh, there's the map. Yo, we gotta go to Coffee World, bro. Wow. Let's fucking go. Or better get Coffee World.
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else. Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen
This
me
guy's a lot of
around.
cute.
I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks.
Damn right.
Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. He owns many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Hi.
So be it.
A trailer park. Ilmo Koskela. He's that tour guide we met at Cauldron Lake. I need to find him.
Which we didn't have to. Dang. It's also the guy
Mom's
in the
family
TV.
was from Sweden. I've always imagined it kind of like this. Saunas, lakes. Seems nice.
Jesus. Hey, just hanging out, brother.
Ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
The half-deer, half-man monsters? Oh, sure I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work? You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now. Enjoying the sauna?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints. I'm just waiting for Ati to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
I'm imagining none of these are true.
They say if a sauna doesn't fix what ails ya, you're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
Pro sauna propaganda. It really is. Man. Is her being Swedish? Is there some Finnish something there? Is there a conflict with the Finns and the Swedes?
I fear he's losing his
Or all this Finnish shit reminds her of what she thinks Sweden is or something? Is that like the joke? Where it's like not Swedish, but she thinks it's what it is or something? There it is, okay. I was like, I feel like there's something there. Because she mentions it to Ilma or whatever.
I don't care to listen to pointless jibber jabber. Not on the radio, not in the sauna.
Whew. Hot.
We do a bit of sauna in.
A trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer. Keep it simple, Saga. I need to find Ilmo Kaskela.
Hey, Saga! Over here!
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend.
Are they... Does he play both of these guys and I just didn't notice until that last commercial? Or is this a different guy? I can't tell with that massive beard. And obviously the game characters are looking different here. I mean, they're supposed to be brothers, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same dude. But
Kids drawing creepy symbols to
we might have to see on the live action ones.
scare each other, but now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled.
It is okay. I was like, they're supposed to be brothers, but like I was like, they look the same, but like the other guy has so much facial hair. I was like, I don't know for sure. I just thought about it in the last TV thing. Okay. I was like, am I crazy or what?
Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So... your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Have I profiled every subject?
I'm trying, bro. Never coming out. Didn't they just have like some announcement about it or like a work thing? I don't remember.
Elmo thinks the
Nico
cult is just an
Jibbles
urban
based
legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night.
Yeah, it's gonna be horrible
It's
no
all
matter
true.
what. But...
It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer. Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Oh, hopefully her daughter doesn't just explode all of a sudden. I guess she's pretty far away.
Think. All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand. Yep.
Yep. What a bunch of lads, man.
Marriage.
Flooding did this?
Nothing? What am I paying them for? Guess they're busy. Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing. Yep. Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Yako. They're just slacking.
Yep.
The Koskelas think I lived in the trailer
I like
park.
that these guys are
With Logan.
not just in the
The story
TV
really is changing people's
TV
memories.
commercials.
Why aren't mine affected?
Because they're funny.
The spare key is at Coffee World. First the waitress at the diner. Now the Koskelas. They all think Logan and I used to live here. Wake said the horror story would make people crazy. Like they're being brainwashed to believe the story. Is it spreading?
Or are you being affected? Swami's just Finland and Finnish, right? I like the idea that this would just be called the Finland hiking trail. Okay, looks like around 1 p.m. So 5.5 or so hours. I'll take a few hour break. Or like to an American, that just seems like a cool little word or something. It's funny.
There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river.
Like my name is the America Trail or something.
What was that? Fuck!
FBI, show yourself!
Was I? Hunting season!
More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult?
It's
or the
man.
story? Or both?
Groovy.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskelis had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew a weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local. A man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
there's another cult stash.
Crossbow. Change the code as at. Stuff. Silent. Like reusable? So, not if it's passing through something, but if it's just not 100%. What else we got around here, man?
Another one of those cult boxes. Okay, it's not every shop, but it's a few of them for sure.
to go off to the side. I don't know where I came from.
Another rhyme.
No. Moose. Deer.
Doesn't make sense. Okay.
Hey man, I feel like the moose doesn't have to worry as much as the deer. But when did that change? Crossbows are fun because you can find ammo just kind of like in places you wouldn't find bullets. Because bullets are just going to be in boxes and stuff, which is fine, but it's cute for the sake of gameplay, being able to like look at something and see like a crossbow bolt stuck in some shit. Yeah, dark gameplay. Might ask why even bother with the camera, but it's the knowing, man. And then occasionally seeing a flash. Now, where did this pop up at? I didn't see the changes. Till I back up there. Oh.
Oh, damn.
Big sippy.
A charm.
Alright. So. Yeah, I might make some coffee. I don't know. There's a lot of finished joke in this. Can see it being both. Back we're on Swomey Mountain Trail right now. think we've seen everything. Yeah, Jesus. I know he wasn't blinded on the first hit, but that was still a headshot with the crossbow, man. He got quite a few more of them right after that. Yeah, this is very Resident Evil.
Coffee world is all smile. Tourists!
Which works. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun formula. Survival horror like this has always been good. Leaning more into the horror and exploration kind of heavy feel of utilizing like Resident Evil and shit. It makes sense for Alan Wake. I mean, it's not like Alan Wake 1's gameplay was ever its standout. Thing is, they do a good job of peppering the areas with stuff that's more than just loot and shit. So the formula works well, I would say. Because like you want to like look around and loot on hard mode and stuff to make sure you're grabbing all the cool stuff, but they put a lot of stuff that goes beyond loot. So. It's neat. It's not really like paced like a Resident Evil game or anything. Those tend to be, you're hitting a lot more places with a lot more action, with a lot more puzzles and loot back to back, but I think it works great with this, regardless. Just because they have good world building and dialogue and all that stuff. Atmosphere. But yeah, I definitely think they took some big notes from Resident Evil. It just works. I mean, it's worked for a really long time, and I mean, even modern Resident Evil's just kind of like tuning up the same formula they've been using since RE1. Yeah, the UI and stuff. Like as juicy on the quality of life, but it gets across what it needs to. You got all the quick keys and shit. Doesn't fuck with the pace at all. If anything, having to like kind of assign all that. A bit more tactical. I think the scaling loot system in this is a little bit more transparent than Resident Evil is, but not a big deal at all. It doesn't make me feel like I don't want to loot. But yeah, they have it a bit more perfected, obviously, in Resident Evil. Like, you don't feel like in RE that you're like, oh, I have a lot of stuff. That means everything I run into is going to be empty. That'll happen. You like kind of artificially put away loot to get more loot. And not a big deal at all. It's still fun to go and explore and stuff. It's be a little tweaked, probably. There's some set though. What have they done to you, Pat? What have they done to everybody else?
More of those rhymes. Nah. Keep trying. Sure.
I guess one never came home and you could only manipulate one, so you just go for the one that says one. And there's like 2 and 3 deer. Fuck you, doggy. All pupper action. Them dogs ate the deer. Where'd the deer go? Hey, nice, a charm.
I can use this charm on my bracelet.
Need to put some of these away. Is that the famous Coffee World Ferris wheel? What do they call it? A special name, I think. We'll find out when we get there.
And another lunchbox.
Twitch encroached on my copyright. What do you mean? Oh, the grab. Oh, that's a Twitch one? Oh, shit. Alright, man. What even is that character, man? I guess animating the one we got would be good, but I gotta say I like the Higurashi blend a bit better.
Locals. Amusement park.
I'm sure I got plenty of slots. I don't know. Don't know in particular. is.
From the back.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Why? Yeah. I think they put something a bit crazier to get people, but I think they just kind of throw out shit en masse. Yeah, you get the rare one, that's good, but it's definitely more of like a collection type of thing. The off chance you might use one. Yeah. Well, I think in general, people suck at emotes. I mean, not that I'm great. I mean, most of mine are refurbished. Let's be real. My personal favorite. Arachnophobia one, dude. Why did they put a picture of a spider standing up? I mean, I guess somebody might fucking get a kick out of it. It's just a spider emo. Oh, I thought that giraffe had a cowboy hat on and it was like a town with no name thing. It is not. Alberto.
There's another lunchbox.
Easter egg hunt. That's how Franker Z was. I wouldn't be surprised. Like how half of Swommy World is fucking... Not Swommy World. Whatever they call it. Calvary. These might actually be rafts, though. I can't tell if they're bumper cars or like rafts. I think they're rafts. But, I mean, the Ranger cabin's totally flooded. So. Guess we'll be able to get down here soon anyways. could use some coffee, and since we're about to jump into coffee world, probably a fitting time. Fun. Coffee is fun. Yeah, that one's not too bad at all. It's hard to do. I mean, they hit often enough.
Scratch stalked through the forest.
It's because they threw
terrifying
zillions
dark
of
presence
emotes
in
in
the
the
night,
hype
more
bands.
sense than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy, filling them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final Deerfest commence.
Gotta put some of this away. I do think this menu could probably be a bit like you just press one button to move shit. I mean, I guess you kind of do, but some of these you have to like kind of press it. Or like to just press one button to pop over to the shoebox or deposit it into a stack or something. That's not really a big deal at all. Alright. The slow roaster. That's what it's called. I'm gonna go make some coffee myself. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back with coffee. For coffee. What's up, Outcast? What's happening right now? Alan Wake has gotten out of Cauldron Lake, I guess. Who knows? I mean, he's got a doppelganger. God knows what's happening. And also, Mr. Scratch is probably out, which is a manifestation of the dark presence taking Alan Wake's identity, essentially. He was in an American Nightmare as well. And anyways, they're trying to figure out how they can stop him, because Mr. Scratch, on the day of Deerfest, is going to try to finish his story, and with the end of that story, kind of override all of reality with his own, I guess, is what they're thinking is going to happen. So Saga is following what little of the story they know from the manuscript. I'm up to Watery here, up to the trailer park, because that's where Alan said in the story pages that she goes. So we're kind of just figuring out what exactly is up with the cult and Scratch. His goals. He's after the clicker, that light thing that Alan has in his little section. Yeah, we'll see. Doesn't Scratch wear a suit in American Nightmare? And Alan wears, I think, the outfit he's wearing when he's talking to Casey, that flannel. I don't know if that has meaning. But anyway, we have to go through the amusement park, Coffee World. The people who own Coffee World own just about everything in this town, including the trailer park across the street, so they've got a spare set of keys of hers, because they think she used to live here, which maybe she did, who knows. But reality is getting overwritten as things are happening, so nobody's quite sure what's real and what's not. Anyways, so she has to go get the keys from Coffee World to the trailer park, like the story said. You can also...
Anyone here? Nope. Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken?
Pot.
I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself. Ilmo said the key is kept in the gift shop safe.
I also have a crossbow now. Imagine, I don't have to imagine, dude, it's here. Finish made. Oh, this fucking place has seen better days, man. I mean, that's the vibe I get from these dudes, is that they kind of run like a sort of a shit show. Right? I mean, it is kind of like small town, but like they're entrepreneurs, but like things are also kind of fucked. Slow roast. Apparently, there's a lot of finished joke shit in this. I mean, the devs are finished, but the guys running this is played by like a famous actor, and there's a lot of goofy jokes and stuff. This town down here, Watery's big into like saunas. Like, you wouldn't find big saunas like America or anything.
Locked. Need something to jimmy it open with. A list of maintenance work.
Hey, we later, dude. And yeah, I will definitely, I'm sure.
A screwdriver. Huh.
It was some WD-40 seems good for now. Yeah, really. We need some place to make all American kids hate coffee and Finnish people forever. Got just the place, man. I gotta go to the slow roaster. Shit ourselves up. Yeah. All the toilets are out of order. Yeah. I like the humor in this game, but I always like self-deprecating, like hybrid humor and shit. Poking fun at each other. How many times people shit on average per week, really? I mean, it has to be like diet based. I'd imagine more coffee, people shit more. 40 times per week? What? What are they eating, dude? I mean, jeez, I don't even know if I piss 40 times a week. I don't think so. Per person? I could see one. I mean, it's more believable than 40. 40 is insane, dude. You're not even eating 40 meals a week, dude. You're shitting like multiple times per meal. I mean, if you don't eat almost anything, one's very possible. So if you just have a light diet, I mean, it's fucked, but like it's believable. Like 40 is insane, dude. What the hell would you be eating? I mean, if you were eating nonstop, super greasy, mixed foods, like with lots of caffeine and coffee, like I'd be struggling, dude. Even shit like I don't even think if I like made an effort to get to 10 like a week, man. Yeah, really. Average number of bowel movements per week. That's all brown. Where is this fucking? Where the fuck is this guy? 55? This is Italy? Where the fuck? Where is the thread for this shit, dude? Let me see here. Where's the data? Where's the sites? Is this like a joke? It's name posted. Not a map of average fecal color. This has to be fake. I'm trying to look through this to see somebody debunk it. Map porn circle jerk. It can't be real. It's probably just fake. I don't want to believe it. Okay. Ooh. I was like, holy hell. Toilet seat heritage. Italy's off the hook, dude. Yeah. For now. Or maybe that was an Italy operative there to spew disinformation to save Italy some face. And they do actually ship 55 times a week. I think that'd be a really interesting study still, because you know it wouldn't be exactly the same.
Another cult stash?
I would guess that Americans probably would ship more because of diets. Only striped cups. Okay. Yeah, that seems close to the right kinds of numbers. It was a lot in the bottom left. Unless as you move up. That's funny though. Do I get a ride in it? I'm taking it, bro. Shame we don't get to ride it. I wanted a slow roast. Latte Lagoon, Slow Roaster, Fresh Pot Gift Shop, Otari Well, Espresso Express, The Brick. And this is a horror story. Every shitter's out of order, man. I'm going to the Espresso Express. I can't hold myself back. Yeah, the irony of having no shitter in Place where you're always drinking coffee. Like throw something there. You hear noises down there.
Another cult box.
What hides behind the smile?
Can't be opened on this side.
This is where they make their bikes and the floats.
A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
God damn it. Love the plastic fucking chairs, dude. Like those Chivo ones. Yeah, I wonder if there's something with this well. If I threw a flare in. Nothing. -1 flare, dude.
When you ask, Merceda will speak.
Haven't been finding any for the other guy. There's supposed to be something behind. Entrance or something? With the smiley dude? Where was that? I think if there was their mascot, it'd be like at the front. I guess we didn't come from the front. Yeah. Maybe you can operate this thing? There's like a hook. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna assume that's the man we're looking for. Mocha the Moose. Dude, an entire moose was inside of the gift shop. Yeah, I'm sure he taste tests every single roast. The only known moose with a caffeine addiction. Isn't he dead? They said the moose isn't around anymore. Or Mocha, man. I want him back.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Yeah, I feel like whoever's making these is scratch, really. Almost feels like we're playing into Scratch's hand. Although I guess in a way we are, it's his story. For the most part that we're reading. The word scratch in this context? No, I think he's just an evil beyond our comprehension. And American. Well, he's Alan Wake's doppelganger. Alan Wake is an American, I suppose. So. If you had to pick, he's an American Nightmare, yeah. It's more of a Dark Placian, I suppose. Finland, the dark place? Yeah. What's darker than a place that doesn't exist, man? I still have never heard anybody make that joke, except people who talk about people making that joke that are Finnish. I've never heard anybody say that Finland doesn't exist. Maybe that's a Finnish conspiracy to Finnish meme I'm propagating. Homegrown. Yeah, I wonder what it is then. And I've only ever heard anybody mention that here, but I mean, I don't get in a lot of conversations about Finland, you know? elsewhere. Usually only talking to people here. I don't get into conversations about America outside here either. Yeah, Coffee World, bring the kids. Bring the kids, have fun. Every time you see coffee in Coffee World, sip your coffee. And then your heart will explode by the end from too much fucking caffeine. Your little beads will love. Was that over there? That was pretty clever. I almost feel like that was in the game. Did they say something about behind him? Maybe it didn't mean this one. I love all the wood they have to like hold this guy up. It's like clearly visible to the public. It's the little things like that that I find kind of funny, right? Like there's just that little bit of extra like ghetto to it. Make this place look like a shithole. I don't know what's up as well. What hides behind the smile? Arch. Must be a different one then. See you latte. Jesus. Jesus. I feel like running a theme park and I'm fucking the damp Northwest with all of this like growth right next to it. It'd be a nightmare on the machinery. Behind the smiler. Didn't I just do that though? This smiler? I didn't see anything. Something is a different smiler because I haven't seen that arch. This isn't quite the arch. Oh, really? What sucks about him? It's just the speed. Oh, really? Huh. All a billion different options, but they all suck. I'd rather just have one good one. I assume that's actually a big deal out there. There's like a bunch of people bitching about it. What the hell is this mascot? MIA. chocolate powder. Fuck, what do they call that? I'm not quite sure. I've had like coffee with a bit of chocolate powder in it. Well, we got more to do here. I just feel like there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna spawn enemies. That's gonna be a nightmare. Is considered a point of interest? What is this? Is this supposed to, it's not coffee cake, it's like a pie. Yeah, it's all bullshit. I was like, man, they'd have to have like a shitload of different fucking beans in there. Or yeah, flavorings. Is it one of those like $2,000-$3,000 cooking machines? Or they're more than that. The Star Citizen people bought some. I remember they got a lot of shit for it. Because they were bragging about it. That was the only time I've ever seen one of those like insane industrial, like super expensive coffee machines. Well, I guess we'll go into the Fair Trade Fund Zone. Hot chocolate. That's tasty. Pretty hard to fuck up hot chocolate, I guess, right? What the? What a waste. Or did I pick it up before it fell? I have no idea. That was odd looking. Need to put some of these away.
Okay then. Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee. Thank God.
Just a pot of... This fucking on. I think they sell food too, right? Yeah. In their commercial. Oh, you think that slice of Zaw's been there? Yeah. Here's the food. Gotta read the top. Cerulean pie. Piece of slice. Oh yeah, I was like, I thought I saw these recently. I was like, where did I see these? Like, oh, Klutzu linked them to me. Because I asked what was like considered like a Finnish, like you know what was the Finnish food or something. Like yeah, in America it'd be like a burger or some shit, right? You know. Like what was it out there? Cuisine. Like I know the liquor is just supposed to be fancy and you guys drink a lot of coffee, but we looked at these. I don't doubt it. Get me hungry, but we'll be going out to eating. It's 3-4 hours. 5 probably. You know, probably more. Fun. Do you guys actually eat a lot of like classic pies like this? Is this because that's like the main food I'm seeing that goes with all this coffee. Is there a joke there? They just pick pie because pie goes with coffee or something. Oh, he's throwing shit with his arm fucking underneath the thing. Get over here, bro. These brothers are moving off, yes. He's good, man. Maybe he throws them with his mind. Yeah, they look good. I'd love to try them. Wish there was more places to try.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open.
Out here, in general, for all different kinds of cultures, foods. I mean, there's options for sure, but sometimes it's pricey. But I doubt I could find a Korean pie easy. Yeah, I don't really get it. The gameplay is fine. I've seen people say there's not enough ammo or the enemies are too spongy, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I guess you haven't played any survival horror games. So like, I mean, there's not a whole lot of like action. If that's a problem, some people have. I don't have a problem with it because I like running around these zones and soaking in the atmosphere. I mean, it just plays like Resident Evil. Like, it's not as paced, and the gameplay department is tight. And the rewards and all that stuff, but I mean, it's the same type of deal. I don't really see the issue, yeah. Like, you don't have a shitload of weapons with like a shitload of like goofy upgrades and stuff, but like I don't have like a problem with it at all. I think it serves its purpose and feeds in the exploration just fine. If I just had infinite ammo, I wouldn't really want to like walk around and explore as much. I don't know. And I was like, I have plenty of ammo all the time, on hard mode even. Anything too much. I think the enemy's being tanky, I don't know. It's like, I mean, RE2, sometimes you could put a couple mags in their head and they're fucking still alive. I feel like you kill more guys in this on average, where you do run past guys in like old Resident Evil, but I mean, I don't like the infinite spawning.
Distorted carnival music. World brought.
And there's a lot of warping around and shit.
Volunteered locally. Season was a bust.
I thought I was gonna be in the light here. Yeah, I'd hardly call the gameplay a problem. Like bizarre. Alright. Increase damage in a straighter arc. Yeah,
Saga strained to pull the string of the crossbow back as far as she could. To her surprise, the latch adjusted to accommodate her. The next bolt would stop a monster.
Boys, I think he's glitching out. Oh, she is. Enjoy that. There's been a few little glitches. Nothing big, usually funny, but... Evidence retrieve. Hey, Outcast. Have a good weekend, bud. Just think of this sound and you'll be here with us in spirit.
Now where is that safe?
Sorry, we're at a Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee world is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code?
Lookout, fixer, supplier. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. Alright, bros, I'm gonna have to go out and save and reload real quick. I need another moose favor. How many moose have you had? I need moose favor. Moose are hardcore, yeah. I don't play around, dude. Oh, no shit. Yeah. Was the moose unfazed? Yeah, really. I mean, they're like a ton, pretty much, right? Pure muscle. Oh, he didn't get fucked. Gotcha. That's a shame. Yeah, what can be done though? I mean, shit.
Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now. The photos have stickers on them.
Oh yeah, going pretty quick. Get 1 pack of freshly ground coffee for your first year anniversary. Yeah, I mean, 2 things collide like that, and I mean, at the end of the day, the machinery, the only thing that doesn't have to worry about being as fragile is flesh and blood. That's why I'm glad your uncle walked out of it. Yeah, no moose out here. I mean, there's roadkill all the time. The craziest thing you'd probably run into that could fuck you up is a deer. Deer can be really stupid. When they see lights when you're driving, they could jump in front of you or into your car. And since they usually are in big packs, and they'll run through the city and shit. It could just happen at any time. Yeah, exactly, Lassie. Same shit with the deer out here. Yeah. That's why I say, man, it's like, in any situation you can be safe, you might as well be, right? Cars. That's why I don't get why people ride other people's asses on the road and shit. Like, you already have, like, almost unavoidable shit like you're talking about with the moose. Like, why put yourself at risk elsewhere? Can't believe how many people I see out here just ride each other's ass on the highway or be super aggressive. Like, one thing goes wrong, you have no time to react. The problem is that kind of shit can cause, you know, other people to get fucked up. Like, sometimes you don't even have control over it, right? You just try to mitigate people around you as much as you can your own dangerous driving. It's fucked.
I guess a toy knife will do.
What is this toy knife?
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the Colt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to maintain those, I mean, they're such easy animals too. You probably need something pretty damn sturdy, unless you could just like ward them off with something that they won't actually try to like fuck with. They just think they can't get over it. And yeah, that far with that much land to cover, yeah, it's just be tough, man. Yeah, they're just huge. I mean, that much fucking just power rolling around. I mean, It's bound to be difficult. I still need a fuse. Take it to the Espresso Express. And then also I need to figure out this cold stash. Which, yeah, I think it's behind something, but which one? Hides behind the smile. Yeah, I gotta imagine you go behind it, not smash his teeth in, but... There's also a code here at the Espresso Express. Yeah, here the thing you'll see roadkill the most is armadillos. They're really stupid about just walking in the middle of shit. Either through panic or just because they do. Poor little guys, man. Yeah, we almost hit one recently. But he dodged him. Luckily it was just in like a parking lot. So. Can't stun them in midair. It's a shame. Dude, they're just gonna spawn on me. Where is this behind the smile? The gift shop, maybe? Might be the game area. What's this like creepy ass bear? What kind of bears do you guys have in Finland? Or do you not have bears at all? I don't know what the most dangerous creature is out there. I mean, I'd imagine the moose. Brown bears. What is the tier of dangerous bears? I think grizzlies are the craziest, generally. Probably good not to have grizzly. Like the size and all that shit. Biggest kind of bear. Polar bear. Yeah, okay. Polar bear is the largest terrestrial carnivore. Up to 1,500 pounds. Polar bears have no natural predators and are almost entirely carnivorous. Top of the food chain, bros. Except, you know, the weather. Kodiaks are big. Closer second is the brown bear, specifically the Kodiak bear. Okay. Right, yeah. Grizzlies and polar bears are the most dangerous, but Eurasian brown bears and American black bears have been known to attack humans. Yeah. Yeah, bears are entirely harmless, and we would never hate to eat people. I imagine a polar bear, man, like, kill somebody every single time they saw him, dude. There's probably pretty hard to survive, I imagine, out there for a polar bear. Grizzly bears have the most killed people, but apparently polar bears would probably do it more. We just don't live near polar bears. Right, yeah. The most dangerous animal is like the hippo, right? Like he just fucks. Are pretty much the most dangerous animal. Really, bears and moose are pretty hardcore too. I guess the capability for them to do something and how consistently they would do something is a big difference. Yeah. Oh, this Coffee World Stash Key. What? This isn't even behind a smile. Yeah, see, that's the difference. It's like intent, like to actually do it all the time, like how aggressive they are versus ability to do so. I guess it's kind of the crossover between the two, right? Like a goose is really aggressive, but he's not gonna fuck you up. But I think hippos are pretty aggressive, and they could really fuck you up. Yeah, I was thinking like small. There's probably small bugs who like do a lot of damage. Technically. They're just everywhere, right? Like we don't got deals like hippos. Right. I think I'm thinking more like if you put them in a room together, who's probably gonna win out? And again, I mean that's saying that, you know, their cleverness doesn't play in at all. And there's some pretty clever animals, right? You can't just put them into a small room, then it's just a test of strength and fighting ability. Right, out of safety and shit. Survival instincts. Run at shit they don't understand. Yeah, or if they're sick or starving or something. It's like that one guy who was the bear guy who like would live with the bears and he's really stupid or whatever. And then he went back and visited the bears when they were like super sick and shit. And he always thought they'd never do anything with him. Then he got killed and his wife got ate and shit. Still on the edge. There's some nasty audio of that too, man. Like, fuck. I didn't listen to all that. I don't remember his name though. I guess that's a pretty known thing.
Figured all this out already. So this goes here.
This is nice that this auto puts this on if you've done it. Good. Are we missing something about the safe combo? I mean, I don't really need to find out. I've already been in the safe, but... Ooh. I guess I just keep running into like spawns. What more do I need to research? I have this knife too. Have something to do with like it went missing or whatever. What is this fourth missing piece? Anybody familiar? Well, clearly I don't need it, but... Pop all these in.
That's it.
Oh, groovy, buddy. I'll do that while I remember. It'll be easier than modding my versions. No doubt. Plug and play. Guess I've owned those on Steam forever. Yeah, but I don't have fucking any idea. It's been so long. I'll probably end up playing the new one too, just for a laugh. I own that in 20 different places as well. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably do System Shock and all that first, but it'd be cool. Oh, this.
I need to open the safe.
This must be it.
What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Zulma. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Yaku. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
Ugh.
MNT. Occultist staff. Not Mulligan and Thornton. Just obvious dudes. Yeah, sounds good. Should be good, really. Looking forward to it. The infinite backlog, but that's always exciting. Let's see if we can avoid this dog. That happened. Avoided him. Nice and easy. Alright, so trailer park, but I want to see if we can get around to other places first.
Come on, Saga. Time to get back to work.
What does Kalevala mean?
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Finnish mythology story. Okay. National epic.
Some creepy laughing for atmosphere. There's your knife.
I'll get some more coffee after I read this here. Elias Lonrat? Alien and Finnish oral folk mythology on epics were the creation of the earth. Controversies and retaliatory voyages between the people of the land of Kalevala called. I'm going to try to pronounce that. The land of Pojola? Sampo. The mythical wealth making machine. Shit, dude. The money printer. Cool. So, when is some of that coming to SMT? Was there already SMT demons from Finnish folklore? There might have been. Remember. Probably find out with SMT 5 again. Let me look up who this is. This guy looks like a fucking beast, dude. Looks like a wizard, Merlin Zeus thing. What does he do? Sword sometimes, a boat sometimes. Got the music sometimes. The one with the creatures sometimes. Oh, really, Lassie? That makes sense. Harpy. Cool. It just spits out various riches. Money, wheat, gotcha. When I did my laundry, it was just ever so damp still left in the dryer. I've had it all in a hamper since then. It's just like a little too heavy and feels a little too weird. Must just been like barely still a little wet. Some of it's been sitting there. I don't have to wash it all again, but some of this I ain't wearing, man. The Virgin. John Post creation Kalevala from some English translation. Huh. Wonder if they're gonna have anything in here just outside just the name. Related to that. This is supposed to be a motorcycle place. And I guess a lot of like motorcycle club or gang or like, you know, workshops and stuff sometimes have that kind of like nights kind of naming conventions. I guess that just made sense. Is that kind of motorcycle, like the choppers and all that? I feel like that's a predominantly American thing, right? Or just cruising on motorcycles and leather jackets and shit, popular somewhere else. It's been on the line forever. Yeah, game good. Been taking it slow again. Shooting the shit. guys. Professionals. There's some small town dudes, man. Yep, game good. I gotta go in about 3 or so hours. We'll be taking a small break, but be chilling till then.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
What's the point of doing this? We'll find out later. Oh, he's missing a mask. I'll find that for him. Yeah, we just got through Coffee World, although there's more there. I just need like a fuse and I think the waters need to recede and all that.
The page said I'd run into a cultist here. On your toes, Saga. Merceder is not afraid of the rough questions.
Explore the perimeter first. I might go back towards the bridge or whatever it is. The gazebo. Don't load me up on these, man. Need a pack. Less of the others, I guess. Do some more. Jesus. God damn. That's enough beer for fucking a whole night.
Need to find the key. Oh, another rhyme. Yeah.
Hmm. I like hers. I mean, I like the atmosphere of it and all that. But yeah, I mean, Alan's is a lot more flashy more often. Since she's kind of following the story and all that, I mean, I feel like hers builds up a bit more. don't know. There's kind of two parts of the whole for me. I don't really. Think too poorly of it or anything, but yeah. I get you. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. I think you get more comedy parts than hers, and since they're kind of interlinked on the telling of the story and stuff, I mean, I think I've got more anticipation to see where this part will go since it's like reality. But Alan's, I think, since you like kind of change stuff on the fly and it's got more of like a direct horror atmospheres. I suppose probably like more engaging just right off the bat, minute to minute. But yeah, I don't know, it kind of depends. I think hers really sets up kind of the initial atmosphere. It does a lot of like work on that front, where there's a bit of calm and a bit of kind of like figuring out what's going on so that the more horror elements can fly a bit more. Because if it just started out with the spooky shit right away, and I feel like it wouldn't be as strong. So I feel like a lot of her story has to kind of deal with that. Whereas like Alan's is just like you just get straight into it, right? And his deals with a lot more of like the metaphysical shit. Or hers is like a bit more of like the subtle changing of reality and stuff. We'll see. I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of. I guess if you just put them into a. Yeah, put them side by side. I could see that. I get into the Pacific Northwest atmosphere and shit. I don't mind, but. Like I said, in a vacuum, you're probably right, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see by the end. I've not really. It hasn't really registered for me, so I don't think it's too much of a problem. And since you can play them at whatever pace, I mean, you can play his, and then play hers and shit. I'm curious actually if that's gonna affect the storytelling at all. Like being able to play them both at whatever pace you want with no limits generally means like, you know, they can't reveal something in one and then play off it in the other. But since it is so mysterious as to what's going on and all that shit, it might be totally fine to do that. It might give you some info that maybe makes the other more interesting. Or it could be like a VN where like really you should play them in a certain order, but who knows. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see as we go. Like I said, this is only the third time or the second time we've been honored, though. $100 Superstore gift card plus a year's worth of free coffee out your diner. Whoever gets those two to join, let's get recruiting. Huh. Anderson brother. Somebody's giving free coffee away, you'd imagine it. The Finns. I don't remember who the Andersons are. I don't know if that's M&T. I think they're brothers, though.
Keep trying.
They gave a free cup of coffee and some sort of pastry for everyone visiting Limit because of the free coffee and pastry. Well, yeah, that's how they get you. They know some people are only gonna do that, right? And they hope that you get interested because you're there. Yeah, I've thought about that before. There's like churches and stuff will have like free food or something. I mean, a lot of it's supposed to be for the homeless, but not all of it. I'm like, if I just go someday. I don't really want to be sold on like church shit though. So, never have.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
He's free. I was sensitive friend I'd care for all my life for the intense warrior I had known for one harrowing day. He's like scratch zombie fucking like goofy stories or something.
Saga realized the crossbow could hold 2 shots at the same time. Had she just not noticed before? Or had the weapon changed somehow? Like in a dream?
Look at her upgrades are like. Have to do with weird reality altering shit. To a certain extent. Over here is, yeah, there's a locked door. Hope we come back and find it. Now we might have to come up here for the story. Oh, they fixed it. No way that quick of a fix job is gonna be, good for cars for very long, but...
I'm getting quite the charm collection.
Oh, this was from doing the lighthouse thing. Increases resistance against being staggered or interrupted. That would imply I'm gonna get hit. And I'd rather play to win, baby. I'm getting hit in a survival horror game. You fucked up, dude. I'm gonna mitigate that situation. If I do get hit, just heal me a bit. I mean, you could be an asshole with this one and put on the lighthouse charm every time you walk into the thing. It really wouldn't even be that hard, actually. Just swap it out in the shoebox real quick. That's probably what I'll do. Take 2 seconds. This? It doesn't look sturdy, but not as bad as I thought. Well, she could have just waited. Yeah, I don't know what I need to get to this container, but it's like the most out of the way container. I'm guessing when this area, like, the flood goes down, there'd be a reason to go back. And then obviously for the ranger cabin, but... So a locked door in the Swomey hole. Is, that one famous guy still singing? The bus is here.
Hey, how's it going?
He's just popping off.
Hello.
Oh, there's more people in here. Yeah. That's cool. Was he a singer? Or just an actor? In reality? Gotcha. I don't know if it was that actor singing. Cause he's been in this story already, and I mean obviously he's in Control and shit a lot more. What is his name again? I always forget. Bad at remembering names and languages I don't speak. Marty Swosalo? Swosalo? Yeah, I butchered that, but especially the Marty. I don't think it's Marty. That doesn't sound like how you guys would say it at all. But I got you. I like the TT parlor. Marty. There's probably a bit in that TT area that there's probably a bit more to work. Swosalo though. Maybe that's close. Boss time.
It's in the rain. Must not drink the water or take a bath ever again.
This is the old gods of Asgard.
Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother.
No, that's cool. I don't think I've got any cool meaning. I don't think most Americans have any cool meaning in any of their names. Well, I mean, you know, if you have like a plain American name, right? It's mostly just sound. My last name has Polish roots, I think, but I don't know. It's probably been so bastardized over time that it has no meaning.
Look like cultists.
That's not helping. I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
What? Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Start the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here?
Yeah, I'll try to zoom in.
Story.
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin, and this is your long-lost mortified Thor.
You can kind of see him here. Horde mode, scratching, hag. I think there's a Poets of the Fallen one on there. Some Celtic stuff. Skeleton with the whatever I forget what you call that. A Poets of the Fall, excuse me.
He is your grandfather, and I am the All Father.
Right.
Just as crazy as everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
You have things to do, sweetie pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match
The
mine?
deer fly.
Have you seen any strange people in deer
Is that
masks?
like the
I haven't drunk enough for that yet.
annoying bug out there? I don't know if there's like a particular bug out here. I mean, there's just flies and gnats and shit out here, but I mean, like anywhere, but I don't know if there's any like, oh yeah, this is the particular one. I mean, there's definitely places if you live in more like Florida or something where you get more bug bullshit. But it's roaches. I don't see many roaches, but some people do. They get into your hair. They suck blood and their bite hurts. Jesus, they sound more like a fucking mosquito on roids than a fly.
Be all sorts of wonderful things
Fucking
when you make your
Beelzebub.
way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind. So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo.
It looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks.
Yeah. Don't be a fucking spoil sport. These guys offered you a drink. Hospitality.
Do you think we missed Audie's show? Who cares? That depressing tango shit is bad for your
Tango.
head, bro. Too much truth in
Damage. It's an American thing, yeah. Good old prohibition.
it. Drags me down. Crouch Tango is uplifting. Music for the soul.
I don't remember how long Prohibition lasted out here. That's where the moonshiners really kicked off, if I remember right. It was a long time ago.
And another lunchbox.
Itching to leave us behind every chance he gets. We got time. Blum wants to stay on Earth.
Aren't these guys supposed to be like an actual band, but in this they're like a different band? Aren't they like a... Isn't the Poets of the Fall like the actual band or something? I don't remember the full lore on the in-world band. Writes this and plays the songs of the gods of Asgard for the game as the Poets of the Fall. Okay. You could see a patch of that on this guy's shirt. Or his vest. In the middle right one. Yeah, cool. I assume that's a Finnish band. Oh no shit, that's really cool. It's cool seeing them all collaborate for so long. Be curious to see kind of the Remedy origin story. And surely Max Payne wasn't the very first thing they did. I mean, they did something before Max Payne. We looked it up a couple days ago. But they were in the industry. Some of them were Sam Lake and shit. Or Sam, whatever the fuck. Second, check my phone. Heck. Yeah, Death Rally is the one we looked up yesterday. Who owns Remedy? I don't think it is. Marcus Maki, Carol Vertala, Emily. He's just kind of the creative face of it all. No, I know they're not owned by anyone. I mean, they do publishing deals. What is Sam Lake's actual name? Tommy Antero Yarvi? Oh, not Antero. That sounds more Spanish. Probably say it differently. Sam Lake, yeah. Probably easier to be Sam Lake for international reasons, right? It's pretty kind of simple, recognizable, kind of English, more English sounding name. It's pretty smart to do. Yeah, it's not like he's really like having to like change his name and lose himself or some weird shit, right? I mean, it's just kind of just like a cool little translated name type of thing. Like a pen name. Yeah, I mean, I know they're doing Control 2. But I'd like to see what kind of like new projects they're gonna do. Really nothing. Jesus, I figured some healing. I mean, I know they got DLC they're doing for this, apparently. Control 2, and then yeah, Curious on Condor. Hopefully it's not another like Crossfire Axe thing. It's them just working with somebody. Some whatever shit that doesn't really have their creative vision in it. I mean, I get that for like paying bills or something, but I like their stuff, so I'd like to kind of, keep seeing the more impressive shit. Oh yeah, it'll be cool to see that from the people themselves, right? It's a lot of, I imagine, the same talent.
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed
I now recognize
Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of the last year's...
I like that this is the same actor. We looked it up and it's the same dude doing both. These are probably pretty fun to do because they're so fucking goofy and silly and shit. As long as you have such a respect and big cam convenient as a rather small country. Yeah, and for me, I mean, in the greater industry, I mean, yeah, seeing that different visions come from different cultures, I think is really valuable to just get different feeling games and ideas, right? But I feel like the big thing is they have like AAA kind of assets and budgets and stuff, but still try to do relatively creative things that aren't just pure mass appeal with it. Like, I mean, yeah, this leverages like Resident Evil, and they're not like reinventing the wheel in any of their gameplay. I don't think they've done that since Max Payne. But I mean, it's clean, right? But they do a really great job at like immersion and creative visuals and atmosphere and that kind of stuff. And their storytelling, just it kind of depends, but they got a lot of charm, a lot of soul in it. It would kind of suck to lose a dev with like an ounce of that kind of charm with that kind of budget they work within. Like I said, I'm not as big into the Kojima cult of personality, but at least he's also in that kind of world where it's like they kind of just make what they want, sort of, right? Because he just has that kind of leverage and money to do it. Where you get something like an Ubisoft and it's just pure profits and it ends up super bland. Not that I'm saying every AAA game is made completely like devoid of personality and charm, or like nobody wanted to make any of them, but there is definitely a certain amount of certain amount of control lost there, or with the budget, you know, certain kind of profit they need to flip. And I'm sure they think about that at Remedy too. I mean, but you know, it still feels like something a touch more niche. Like this isn't like some super fringe niche thing, but I mean, you know, there's definitely, they're trying to do something there with a lot of the tech and the budget instead of just like a Stellar Blade where it's just kind of bland at times. Right. I mean, not that slow mo. Yeah, exactly. It was something they did, but I mean, I think they popularized probably that and Fear popularized bullet time as a mechanic, right? In video games more. And like you said, yeah, like I don't think they've ever been trendsetters with gameplay, and I feel like just refining it a bit, like with this, or just kind of having it be sort of fun, like in Control, is like enough, right? To kind of deliver their worlds and stuff. I think exploration heavy stuff like this is like definitely the smartest thing to do because their world building and all their little tidbits you can find and stuff are really strong. Having like survival horror where it's all about like taking it slow and exploring, I think just is very cohesive with what they do best. That's why I don't really, I have no problem with the gameplay, so who knows. I'm sure if you don't immerse and you just bust through, I mean, maybe this would be, I mean, look like a shittier Resident Evil, but yeah, the Remedyverse lore. I do hope that whatever their Condor is its own thing. Not because I don't like their little like Remedyverse thing they're doing, but because I feel like they do enough creative, cool stuff. I would like to see them just not be chained down by like a bunch of particular lore or anything. Although I mean, really, Control and Alan Wake are so different, despite being connected. I mean, it's not a big deal at all. Like I said, they don't always have hits. I mean, I didn't like Quantum Break much at all. It was really, and I feel like that's part of it, because they don't really do great gameplay these days. It's just like fine, or just works well. Like this is like good. It works well with it. Like if you put it in a vacuum, like yeah, this probably doesn't play as well as like an RE4 remake or 2 or 3 or something. But like it works great for what this is. But Quantum Break was like, it didn't have as interesting of a story, and it didn't have as much fun, surreal kind of like atmosphere. So like it really was kind of focused on the gameplay and the TV hybrid thing, and like that's just not their strength. We'll see how Max Payne is. Like I said, Max Payne's really fun. Right?
Trophy for best deer fest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float design. We've done it all. Deer fest
He's got the trucker hat on.
restaurant floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do
Propose
just
to your
Deer Fest. Our
partner.
floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or
This
your
guy, dude.
quinceañera. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. But why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deer Fest last year. The flows were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was stoked. People liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet.
I love the cuts, man. I love when he's falling over and then they cut out and he's like started falling over again. Like those little fucking ghetto like small subtle things are good.
Order yours today.
Are these hats popular anywhere than in America? The like trucker hats, fishing hats. I have one as a joke. My brother got us. I was gonna, like I said, I need to buy flannel so I can. I should have come. I should have Got a flannel for this, dude. Got a full fucking full jackass. Audie shows up in Max Payne again. Maybe his fucking broom will turn into a gun. Like a fucking Once Upon a Time in Mexico thing. Yeah, I really like the TV stuff in this. It's like American jokes, but also a lot of Finnish jokes, and it's also just funny in like a ghetto. Like these guys are clearly not like, you know, top of their game kind of thing. It's just got a whole lot of funny depth to it. Very entertaining. It's like all played by like the same actor and shit.
That's a good deer.
Yeah, I'd probably play the remakes. We'll see. I'd want to play them on PC. I don't know how hard they're going with the visuals and stuff. Do we know if they're going to use the same voice tracks? I'd imagine they would just use the same ones and not re-record them. I mean, his voice actor's dead now, I think. This is his last role. Yeah, the environments are great. It adds a lot to the immersion. Like I said, I also think that's another thing with methodical gameplay, like Resident Evil's. Like if you've got strong art team or art direction, because these games tend to be like slower, you don't have to make its biggest sprawling worlds. You can have them be a bit more dense and believable, so they can kind of shine a bit more. I'm gonna put some shit away. Yeah, I don't remember it very well. It's been a long time. But I'm sure I would enjoy it.
Reeks of booze. Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories.
Jesus, this pizza, dude. Fuck.
This card has Mom's handwriting.
baseball tab we cost. Yeah, it'd be cool to do a replay of those. Yeah.
Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room. This is getting too real. Too personal. The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little. Bon. Logan used to love her music. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute. My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carlivala Knights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop.
Hopefully reality hasn't been rewritten too much. Their daughters all of a sudden died.
It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon...
Like the police officer.
Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are! Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here?
I got looting to do, I'm sorry.
Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality? A pun book from Ilmo. Are we close in the story? That might explain some of his behavior.
Intense music while we're looting. Yeah, their volume balance is pretty fucked up. It gets very loud or has very almost too soft moments on the ambience. You get one pause. Was that on the front cover? I hope so. I hope he didn't make that up. Lose all respect for you. Okay. I missed that little part. I saw the book, but I didn't read the pun on it. And all the lunch boxes and water, you. Good.
Think. No. Logan's not dead. Some real things are mixed in with the fiction. Doesn't matter. It's not real. It's not. Thornton too? God damn it. And now they're all taken. The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this.
Yeah, it's too much, I would say. I mean, I get it. You can't have everything be the same volume level, but there's times where I wish I could hear the nature a little bit more, but not have the action moments be like ear piercing. It's not too often. It generally all kind of sits at like a somewhat quiet level, but there's some of the full motion video sections that are way too quiet, like the talk show bits, stuff like that as well. So it's probably the weakest part of the game is the audio balancing. I think the audio design's fine, but yeah, I just don't like the balance. It's a pretty classic AAA issue. I don't know if it has something to do with the tech these days where they just overdo it or overproduce it or assume you're always in an environment with like where you just don't care how loud it gets. Yeah, I had to turn up. I mean, it's like they almost knew. I turned up the fucking. They let you turn up the dialogue to 120. It's one of those things like, I mean, Capcom fucks it up too, but they at least try to have an option where you can have like a dynamic range equalizer a little bit. lowering a little bit of the highs and upping some of the lows would be kind of nice. But it's whatever. It's not a huge deal, but I mean, maybe that's part of the idea is they want to like make it uncomfortably low. I don't know. I think there's probably a magnitude lower they could go across the, or, you know, like relatively, like they could up the lows a little bit. Some of these moments could be a little quieter. It's very low. But I'm not gonna sit here and like adjust it constantly.
This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it.
Assume we're gonna get a boss. Unless we're about to get a boss, I want to go put some of this loot away.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree, a forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. A last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
I don't want to loot. I guess I could go put everything away real quick. I thought with that music we'd be fighting right away, man. The brazen bowl? Is that the one made out of metal where they put people inside of it and like roast them? is pretty fucked. Jesus, dude. That is some next level creativity, next level cruelness. Yeah, getting roasted to death would be pretty low on my list of ways I'd like to go. That's fucking wild. Yeah, I kind of want to look up a video, like a historical video one of these days. I'm like I said, I'm getting a little bit more on fucking torture, man. Not because I think it's like fun, but like just the level of fucking just like fucking nuts it is, and how. I mean, I suppose relatively we're better nowadays. I mean, there's still people who fucking do crazy shit like that, like your cartels and all that, but everybody has the capability. I just like you'd hope that we've moved enough.
Poor thing.
There's enough institution and laws and stuff to help like mitigate some of that cruelty. Because Jesus, dude. I mean, imagine just going to the fucking, I'm gonna go get me some entertainment with my kids, and you go up in the brazen bowl, right? And this dude's roasting inside of it. I don't know. I could see that easily being a real thing. It's like not like there wasn't plenty of other torture shit for entertainment like that. I mean, even just hangings in general were fucking entertainment. I mean, torture for goals, like info, I mean, all that kind of stuff. I wonder when you stop feeling pain from something like that. You'd imagine at some point you'd send your fucking... your feeling, right? Although if you're not touching the flame specifically, it might be a little different. Yeah, it's hard to ever say on that kind of thing. Yeah, regardless. It is pretty wild. They're definitely getting me a lot of loot.
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
Oh, it's animals. People still are animals. What's that one? I mean... mean, not that you should do it to people either, but I think being able to do it to something so innocent as like an animal, usually it's like another level, right? Not that, I mean, there's not innocent people that shit happens to, and people's capability of understanding and empathy and all that, like doing that to something that has that level of like, thought is definitely like, super cruel, right? Like there's some animals who don't even probably feel that they're getting like fucked. I'm not saying that makes it right, but I'm just saying like, at least humans are very aware of what's going on, right? So there are different kinds of cruelty for sure, but yeah. It's wild to me. Animals to death in courts. Yeah. I mean, it's like they have no ability to really like. I mean, yes, there's animals who are smart enough to do things maliciously and shit, but it's like they're working on a totally different spectrum of like reasoning and all that kind of shit. Like, it's like I get like sometimes it's just too dangerous, right? You gotta like put them down, right? Animals, I mean, the world ain't very fair. There's lots of nasty shit happening out in the wild and stuff, I get that, right? Like sometimes it just has to be, but yeah, people just like going like fucking up some like really innocent creature. And just like, holy fuck. You gotta be to have that ability to like think and reason and all that like a human can, and be in such like a dominant spot like that. And to just twist that and pervert it into like something so like pointlessly evil is just like, yeah, pretty low, man. Like that we can control ourselves in those situations and be able to like resist like base, bullshit like that. And I mean, really, it's like even for an animal, a lot of the time it's to survive, right? Like there's just not many good reasons to just like just kill for the sake of it, especially in a really cruel way. It's like, damn, pure fucking ape shit, man. Possessed by Satan. Jesus, yeah. An awareness or intelligence. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I'd rather not be killing anything that has like any kind of like feeling or whatever, right? Like just because they're working on a different level. I mean, yes, they're fundamentally going to understand and feel things differently, right? But like, yeah, I think it's just like the power like humans have of understanding and stuff. I feel like, in my opinion, gives you even more of like a responsibility to not be a fucking huge asshole. Because that's at the end of the day what it is. Like an animal out in the wild is like probably not particularly like just an asshole. A lot of times it's for survival, but with like humans, it's like there's not many reasons you'd be like kill a cat, dude. Right? Like, and so if you do it all, it's like you really fucking suck. Like, especially if it's like torturous and shit. You can't feel or think about anything. God, I don't know how they could be so wrong on that. I mean, any animal fucking just reacts to shit. I guess they just don't pay attention. I mean, yeah, it's not with the same level of nuance, but it's also we don't like talk to animals, right? You gotta fucking empathy, right? That's the line drawn at awareness, intelligence. You mean like I'm thinking of the context, like the line drawn on like whether it's like okay to like treat them horribly or something. I mean, I feel like part of it's like a superiority thing, right? Like really, I mean, you think about it, like people are like, hey, I care, wow, you did this to a human, that's like the ultimate, like you don't get as fucked for killing an animal in like the court of law, right? I feel like to a certain extent, it's us, you know, in a maybe non-subtle way, a non-direct way, just saying like we're better, right? We matter more. And you could use like, you know, our ability to do so much and all of our achievement and stuff and how base like more animals are as like evidence of superiority or something. Yeah, I mean it's biased too. It's just like racism or something. I mean, it's us, the humans, and then them, the fucking, you know, animals and shit. I mean, I don't agree with it. Something that I can like think and feel, even if it's on like a different level that we can't quite completely empathize with, but there is still similarities, right? Like an animal's gonna think very differently, right? But like that doesn't mean like that's okay to like be like cruel to it or something. Especially if we've removed ourselves so far from like the fucking typical circle of life, right? Like, isn't that supposed to be one of the things like we're, you know, the beauty of humanity, you know, being able to like look past all that kind of shit and like control ourselves and, you know, kind of break free from that shit. So that's just kind of like fuck, man. When we are pretty far removed from it, that people like just end up worse. I mean, yeah, there's like, of course, there's like animals who probably do extremely cruel things just for the sake of it. I mean, I had a bunch of stories about like elephants who just like fuck people up for no reason, right? Yeah. Like killer whales, right? They just fuck shit up. You know, it's just, but they have like, you know, they don't have like a society. They don't have like a systems. They're not as smart, right? So it's like you can give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, but it's like, man, are they humans? Like, Jesus, dude. It's fucked. It's just human centric thinking, but what can you do? Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's just like a bias. We only know what we know, and so we all relate to each other, so we're all like more tribalistic against like a larger thing, and we, you know, have more power over animals and stuff. So in a way they're lesser, right? Like, you know, you call it your pet, right? It's not like your buddy. You know, sometimes, I mean, I almost try not to even say pet sometimes. Like, obviously, you're not like equal in like the facts, right? Like, I mean, you can do more and you have more power, but you know, trying to think of things with that kind of empathy, like a bit more on a more equal term. But it's like some people, it's like I own this pet. This is my pet, you know. Like, imagine me being like, yeah, this is my human, right? Like, it's like fucked, right? So it's like I think it's so inherent in everything. And maybe that stuff will change over time, like Lassie said, it has, but um, so it's just yeah, I think a lot of it's superiority, or yeah, I mean, for some people it's sociopath. There's some shit they just don't even empathize or have like particularly the same feelings. But I mean, as I feel like as a whole, yeah, it's just a kind of like human arrogance almost. And I mean, to a certain extent, it's like, I mean, you can't completely, you know, rewrite your fucking, you know, your nature. I mean, you get angry sometimes when you shouldn't. You can be mean sometimes and cruel when you shouldn't. I mean, it's about getting over that stuff and making sure it doesn't happen as like a whole and all that kind of shit. But people, yeah, I mean, in that kind of situation, I hope you never do it, right? But like, yeah, people who are like systematically like always like that and can go that far to that level of magnitude, right? I think that's another thing is, I mean, you know, you go outside, you like step on an ant or something. It's like they're small, you don't relate. They probably don't even, you know, in your mind probably have no particular feelings or anything. I mean, who knows? They might literally not matter to them, but it's kind of like that, but on a different magnitude, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, it's fucked up. I think being able to put things out of mind, it's like, you know, the meat industry or something, right? I mean, they're just get systematically like grown to die and all that kind of shit. But it's like you just don't think about it, you just move on with your day kind of thing. I think that kind of cope helps for a lot of people. But there's definitely like a superiority. I don't know. the end of the day, I don't get how people can be like super cruel to innocent shit. And I get that we're like I said, in a different realm, in the old circle of life at this point, but I feel like that gives you more of a responsibility to not think you can just do whatever. But I mean, also, that's also a human-made thing, right? I mean, there is no, like, laws of the world, right? I mean, generally, nature's just cruel and doesn't give a fuck, right? So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, but that's getting into a pretty slippery slope. That's like saying morals and ethics don't matter because they're not written into into nature or some shit, right? I mean, in a way they are, because I mean, it's based on, you know, like, I don't like pain, or I don't like to be anxious or suffer, so it's like those are bad, and so then you create like morals and ethics around it. So. Who knows? No, I just don't like any of it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what Clutus says. Just human-centric shit. Yeah, I don't know. It is one of those things too. It's like, what can you do? It's like I guess you slowly change as a society and instill certain values and expectations in people to not do that shit. I mean, that's what's happened, right? I mean, people are much more cool about how they treat animals, like Lassie said, very recently. And I imagine it would only keep going that way. But who knows? Our society will collapse. Or back to the caveman, back to monkey dude. Right, that's kind of what I mean, Lassie, is like, you could say because of like how we feel things, like I said, pain and stress, and the things that cause those are very particular. It's like murder, right? Like nobody's just like, is there any like culture that's just like, man, I just love wanton murder. Everybody can murder. It's all good, right? Or torture each other. Like there's people who have like ritualistic murders, but I mean a lot of the time that's like to appease like a god, and it's a big deal because they know how big a deal somebody getting killed or something is, right? You know, just do it every night. So it's like, I guess having things like that across like all human like nature, or all nature in general. I mean, there's some things that don't feel pain, I guess. I mean, you could say that's like written into nature that since those things are bad and they create negative feelings, that is maybe the like nature's ethics or some morals or some shit, right? I think it's more how we interpret a lot of it, but I mean, who cares at the end of the day, right? It's just like a human way to like talk about it. Bad feelings are bad, and I don't want to cause bad feelings to other things if it can't be helped, really. Yeah, exactly. I mean, then that's why I don't like about censoring history, or like rewriting history like that. It's like, I think you should see that stuff, see that was okay. Respect that back then things are different and that we've come a long ways, and you know, it's like, yeah, we wouldn't agree with them, but also these people just lived their lives as best as they probably knew, and maybe they were fucking horrible and cruel, but like they're working with a different set too. I think at the minimum you should be like, okay, I respect and see what this was, and then I feel better about where we are now, and I can see that we can keep going forward. I think when you just like this weird revisionist history, you just like eliminate that kind of stuff. Like, where do you see that you learned or improved, or lessons that were wrong or something, right? It's like, yeah, we improve subtly in a lot of ways, but sometimes those big things, right, are important to see. That's why I don't like the idea of changing like old art or something, right? Like, let it be what it is. Respect what it is and learn from it, or you don't have to even look at it in a super negative way. It's just like a different time, like a historical way. I don't know. It's a weird deal. Like, would it suck fucking hard if I lived in like medieval times? Like, yeah, especially with my more modern ethics and shit. Which, I mean, I'm sure if 1,000 years from now, if we're not turned into fucking dust, they'll look back and be like, damn, this guy's a fucking asshat, man. like this guy eats meat. Holy fuck, this guy's the Antichrist, right? You know, like that kind of thing, right? Makes me think the base value of just being alive is low if you need all these extra modifiers for people to care. In a way, I mean, maybe. I mean, that's a... I don't think it's wrong. I mean, it's the downer for sure, but I mean, like I said, in a way, I mean, some things, I guess, literally don't think about things, and some things are alive and just like automatic, right? Like, I mean, like a tree's alive, right? In a way, so it's just like, yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of depressing, but I don't. I mean, I don't think that gives you like complete control over whatever, right? But I assume I've made that clear that I don't I don't like the senseless. You know, I don't find like, I mean, humans are superior and yeah, of course, like in a factual way, but I don't think it's cool to like flex that in like cruel, stupid ways and think lesser of things that absolutely have the ability to like feel and shit. But yeah, the base value. I mean, it's like just being alive as if you need extra modifiers, people to care. Yeah, I mean, it's to a certain extent. I mean, it's true though. Like there's sea creatures who they just almost barely, you know, are there. Right? They just passively have like grown to like kind of just absorb nutrients. It's like that one like feeder fish or whatever the fuck it was. Where it's just like this long string with like little strings hanging off, and it's like I don't know if it really like maybe I don't know if some of those types of things like have like defense or if they just passively do. And if through evolution and shit, it's like in a way it's like I mean it's still a living thing, and I think even if it doesn't feel exactly how we do, it's like why be cruel to it? But it's like I don't know. It's like, do you judge like the hierarchy of life based on how many complex feelings and thoughts you can have, and like where does it stop and end, right? Like if there's something out there that essentially just, I mean, is just like organs and tissue that just moves, has no like pretty much no thoughts. It's like, I mean, I think if you really deep down admit it, like yes, like humans can do more. Is that are we judging that by human ideals and the spectrum though? Like maybe that thing's more impressive because it doesn't have to put in like all this energy to like think about useless things. It's just like efficient. So it's like, I mean, it's one of those weird things. It's like we're looking through everything through like a human perception, but I feel like human progress and like what you can do and all that is like, you could definitely make a lot of arguments even within like even the most basic like elementary level that like yes humans are better or whatever, you know, like being just alive isn't like impressive or something, but I don't know. Like I said, that's such like a nasty. But the thing is, like, I don't know. The world's also fucking nasty, man. Like, yeah, it's I guess it could be just true, I suppose, right? Like I said, I think is like that we have more of that kind of understanding, or that is something we can do, I think you should. That doesn't make it like you should be more so than anything not want to be a fucking huge asshole to things around you. But calculated how easily your series reproduce. It's a huge progress to have a new adult human, but hamsters, for example, reduce like motherfuckers, allows them to be kind of dumb and helpless. Yeah. And I mean, it's not like nature's perfect either. I mean, it's like, it's not supposed to be this like perfect balance, right? Like, I mean, humans could easily, despite, not like breeding as easily, overbreed or breed way more than like a hamster, or eliminate all the other ability, of everything on earth to not breed if we wanted, right? I don't know. We're just some fucking animal that got out of control, I guess, man. Not survive. Yeah, your survival ability. I don't know. It's hard to break from that sort of mindset. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things like it's hard to break, and also just like, I mean, is that just essentially like what we are too? It's like are we just like intrinsically always thinking about that at a base level, and then like unless we physically, mentally manifest it in a different way, could we even break that sort of stuff? It's kind of like how like you can't understand things that like are like in a completely, that are just outside of like, it's like scale or something, right? Like we could kind of try to get scale, but like you don't really understand scale on like a huge like cosmic level. There's just some things where it's like we're hardwired a certain way, and like you could like get close to understanding certain things, but some of it's like who knows? Maybe there's just some stuff like that you can just never kick, right? It's like impulses, right? I mean, people have like violent impulses, like I don't know if you could just eliminate that, but you like control it and then start doing it like less and stuff like that, or maybe you just don't have that many, or as society we like evolve to have like less violent impulses and stuff. But like it's like there, right? Like it's one of those things like it's part of human nature. Or if we just were like made a different way, you wouldn't have it. So we think differently. I don't know, that's tough. Anyways, don't torture animals. And if you do, you suck. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, life good. It's like birds or whatever. The runt is, I guess, like we could, if there's like a human who has like an issue, it's like we could have the technology and the empathy and all that to try to like kind of help them, whatever. But it's like if a bird has like a shitload of chicks and one's like an asshole or a runt, it's like just kill it. Like, like even if the mother doesn't care, it's like Christ, man. Yeah, or like ants, it's like they just shoot out like a million ants, right? So, I mean, I don't know. I think that's a very like nature way of thinking about it. Where humans would say there's something special in everything, but I also feel like humans would say that about things that have the ability to manipulate and change and think about like the environment and all that kind of stuff in like a short term, right? Like in a million years, could an ant somehow, maybe become like an Ant-Man at some point? Like maybe, but like, they ain't gonna do it on the fly. So like humans tend to probably value that kind of life differently. Yeah, exactly. What we need is aliens to come down and show us that we're really stupid, so that way we can understand everything else better. I need to get tortured by aliens to rework my reality. That'd be cool, dude. I mean, that stuff happens that stuff happens between humans, right? I mean, there's people not who are like, necessarily better humans, but people who, belittle or fuck up or treat people cruelly systematically or something. So I guess I'm talking more on like a macro scale. Like we're just like on like another level, right? Like an ant couldn't even couldn't even comprehend like what a human even is hardly, right? You're just like a big thing flying around that is dangerous. Like a dog couldn't, right? Is there stuff out there maybe that is like that to us? Why not? I mean, or do we have such a good understanding of everything? It's like generally it won't get much more smart than this. That's just the limit of nature, right? I don't know. I'm sure there's people who've like done weird studies on that kind of thing. It's like, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, depending on how much we know about like the fabric of everything, right? There is like a min max, surely, right? There is like a limit, unless it's truly limitless and we've just never figured it all out. But assuming we are in any way close to quantifying the limit, it's like, what is the the ultimate life form, dude? Who get a fucking umbrella? Shit, Resident Evil here. No, yeah, last you. I mean, but it's like slow movement. It's just like evolution, but in a different way with society, right? Faster, much more about controlling the herd, controlling each other, and all that kind of stuff. Just I think it's important to talk about like ethical issues and stuff like censorship. I mean, that's literally how things happen. They don't just happen on their own, right? I mean, it happens through us enacting will on the world, or subconsciously, or consciously. It's just kind of goofy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's always going to be outliers. I mean, that's just like data, right? I think the idea, it's like you were saying with like, it's like an evolution thing, or like you're saying like with the, we're talking about with like the birds or like, yeah, hamsters or something. I mean, there's just the numbers game after a bit. I mean, slowly, I think. I don't know. On the flip side, maybe not. It's like you could say slowly things would, change or some shit, or but yeah, there's always going to be out. I mean, I'm sure also though, I feel like we're like in a, how like evolution works on a human's probably really different now because of how different the environment I feel like it is for human so rapidly over time, right? Like the kinds of things we eat are probably like, I mean, you think about like a lion, it's like, has the diet for a lion changed a whole lot since lions have kind of sort of existed? It's like, but like with a human, it's like diet and like how the structure society, and it's like, how do you even like, how does evolution even work with like humans in particular? We don't just like kill people who are like weak or something. I mean, you do, I guess. I mean, it's happened for sure, but I mean, there's like more protections and stuff for that kind of thing where, in human nature it might not happen as much. I don't know. Point is, I wonder what it'll look like a long time from now. That's why I say I feel like society is almost like a rapid fucked evolution or something. Who knows? Like we kind of removed ourselves from it in a way. What's up, Shadow? We're talking about nothing that has to do with this game right now. Who knows though? One sec, my chat hasn't caught up with the actual. I see messages in the on-screen chat, but they're not in my fucking I hate when Twitch does this. It like eats my chat messages. Let me refresh it. Buy some snacks. Game's great. I'm really enjoying it. I'm just taking my time with it, chilling. I really like the atmosphere, and I think the more Resident Evil style exploration really fits the world building and the kind of pace of the story and stuff. I'm just hanging right now. About an hour or two I gotta go, but do a little bit. Up, down, left, interlock. This isn't it. Oh, I just had that one set wrong.
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even? There's a basement. A fuse. I can use this to get the Espresso Express working. The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed. The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Oh, this marks them all. Cool.
This will be handy. That's it. The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders.
The Grandmaster.
This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
Yeah, it's been great so far. I've been enjoying it. Kind of atmosphere. I enjoy I like the surrealism and the horror elements and all that. A lot of questions. And I respect it. It's a AAA budget, but not used to make something completely safe and mass appeal. There's a certain. I mean, there's definitely like, they're not making like some kind of extremely, super niche gameplay or anything, right? But I mean, and the story isn't impenetrable, but there's definitely some kind of, creativity or something fresh here. The budget, which we don't always get as much because big budget games need to sell a certain amount and shit. I think there's enough little enough of that soul that kind of peeks through that you sometimes lose in a lot of AAA. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, the tech's great.
Rose. She's that waitress from the diner.
Yeah, I played that about a week or two after it came out. Very long. Very varied and very long. That's another one that I felt like there was a lot of kind of passion. And just really just this fucking fucking waving their dick around with budget kind of thing. There's like a almost senseless amount of like budget they threw at it, but I liked that part. I think overall I had a lot of issues with it, and I don't want to spoil or kind of make you think any less of it. But yeah, it was neat. It was definitely a memorable game. Like I said, I definitely didn't come away pure positive, but I didn't hate it or anything. But yeah, the budget and locations and the variety and all that kind of stuff was really strong. And that's in most fields, right? There's a lot of areas and mini games and music and characters and stuff. Chapter 10, yeah. Well, cool. Hopefully you enjoy. So let me know what you think when you're done. I don't want to unload my negative thoughts on it right now, really. Well, somebody's enjoying it. Hopefully they actually make the third one. We'll see. You'd assume they would. But from what I understand, it's sold less than FF16 so far, but hasn't had its PC release yet, so we'll see.
This is one weird cult.
Here we got
a creepy basement.
I don't know. I would say I'm about 18, 19 hours in, but I'm also going at a super slow pace. We've been stopping and having talked for like an hour. I go back and re-explore every little nook and cranny and watch every little thing. So, I wouldn't be surprised if I wasn't even halfway, but maybe.
Hey! Freeze!
This game's volume balance is fucked sometimes, so some of it's really loud.
That's the clicker.
No! They took it!
They're playing with me. I was so close.
Right, yeah, sometimes the sounds of nature aren't loud enough, but then other times the action's way too loud. It kind of depends. There's not really
overlap here in water.
There's not really a way to equalize that. Some games try to have. It's not a big deal overall, but yeah, it kind of sucks for the stream a little bit because my voice does not get to go up with it, and my ears
float was the key.
don't love it.
Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key. A Taken is upstairs. This was a trap.
Shutting its door. Water needed. We will watch. Brains leaking out. Speed your mind.
Okay. Now where's that parade float?
Where'd that other one go? Or did I pick up the one that I threw? Oh, there it is.
Is this the parade float the page mentioned?
The deer mask.
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's a parade float. But it's incomplete. So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed. Gift shop. Easy. I can't make out what it says. Espresso Express. Got it. Fair Trade Fun Zone.
Already done a lot of that. Investigation? Is there more to investigate there? Must be. Man, I gotta say, I hope the guy underneath us moved out. Holy Jesus. This dude is fucking like a freak. He's almost like worrisome. Like, this dude is fucking yelling and screaming like a fucking maniac, like all the time, dude. It is fucking crazy, man. Just like, holy hell, man, what is fucking wrong with you? I wouldn't even want to dare probably go confront that shit. It's one thing if somebody's making like their dog's barking or something, like, hey, you know, they're hammering or some shit. I'm like, dude, some guy who's like a fucking like anger freak. I'm like, this guy. Maybe if I lived in a bigger apartment complex with a bunch of people, but man, this guy would know exactly who's bitching about him. I do not need to fucking walk outside and have some freak do some shit to me. This guy moves, man. A random thing to talk about on the stream, but I can just hear him all the fucking time, and he's just fucking yelling, screaming about, like, I think sports ball, dude, and his game, his video game, which is also sports ball. I'm just like, damn, dude. I know that everybody in the comfort of their own home when they're alone probably does some, you know, little weirder shit than if they were outside. I guess. But, if your ass is just fucking yelling and screaming in anger, I mean, not only, your neighbors can hear you, 'cause you're stupid if you think they can't, but, you really need to get help. That is not a normal chief. And I feel like that kind of shit's gonna, like, there's no way a person who can do that is gonna just be like, you know, all good, Mr. Awesome outside, right? Like, probably also fuck. Anyways, man. I'm enjoying the atmosphere, then I gotta hear this dude screaming occasionally. But I've almost never had problems with neighbors before. Very particular thing. Evening sun and the skies will turn blue, only a few clouds that look like little puffs. Oh, nice. Yeah. I don't know how it is out here. Cloudy. Still though. There's an investigation here. I don't know if they mean something's missing or what.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't ready. You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them. Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. Keep trying. Nope.
It's good they auto-solve the puzzles.
Think.
Nice, enjoy. Yeah, I'll be heading out with Siegfried here in an hour or two to go chill, maybe some brewskis. Dude,
The materials listed for the parade
haven't
float
seen him in the
mention
flesh in a bit. I think since we went and saw Dune too.
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know him all. There is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
So the moose died of like a heart attack from too much coffee, I guess. Mocha the
Mask is
moose.
missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know.
Yeah, I guess so. Caffeine addiction.
Real bout of him. The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World. I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there. It's here. I knew it would be. I made them show me. Now I need to bring the mask to the float. The moose skull goes here, obviously.
Oh yeah. That does have a little bit of textures and kind of depth to it. It sounds like it's kind of far away and it's not quite like crystal clear.
That must be the circuit board I need for the float. How do I get down there? There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there.
Convenient.
Shit! Good thing no one was riding there.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer, the darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
This dude cloning himself?
A little something to get those arms moving. Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes. What the hell? Where am I?
Cool sound.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue, shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess, then get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
Sauna time.
You let Logan drown. You let your own kid drown. We will watch it eat your mind. Stuck up that bitch. Everything she was flawless.
Mom! Mom! It's cold. I'm tired.
Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan! The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
Anderson tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the Hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
Okay. And I'm back. Let's see. Do we go through the loop again?
This is a nightmare. I can't get through that. I need to look for another way through.
Guess not. Nice, bro. I like their jump scare. Flashes. Not many other kinds of jump scares, just that. Was good. Well, no, there's been other ones. Kind of just depends on how you're feeling. You ready for another one? Make sure I don't miss any manuscript pages.
Okay. Going down.
Still trapped. The heel.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Because like some of his memories are still back there. Or is it that the Alan we have is like scratch? I mean, I guess we should probably jump into his story after we're done with this chapter. Well, now we really know, huh? Oh, we're just looking for this shit. It's odd. Kind of just have to let you eat it.
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
What the fuck is it? I can't even see it, dude. Weird.
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
I couldn't tell what was going on in all the bushes and shit.
Escape.
You see the red and you're like, oh, that means I have to go shoot them. But I guess the idea is you can shoot them, but they come back when there's shit out there. It's definitely hard to see. But I mean, you figure it out. You just end up not being very efficient. That's alright, I got plenty of shit.
You're already out. So is Scratch.
Stop making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions?
I think the main reason I even saw it was the through that flare. It was destroying shit in the middle and there wasn't anybody there. I thought it was gonna be like a core area, but I just saw more, yeah.
It's coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place. I have the clicker.
The clicker.
I can stop this nightmare.
Time to get some loot. Instrumental intro. I was waiting for it. I was like, oh, they're gonna be here any minute.
Tears at night as I hear the storm howling, losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, you know.
Let's get exploring a bit.
Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story.
I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
I'm about out of shit. I don't wanted to grab more of that loot there. Alright, we got new areas, man. Though I don't have bolt cutters. Cool. Yeah, that's neat. Could be leaving at any minute. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a little extra, but let's see. Want it to be ready to rumble. Do a little exploring though. Let's start at the ranger cabin, but I think it'd be safer to go down here first.
Come on, Casey. No answer. David. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
I can't read this.
The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
Alright, my buddy is Siegfried's about 20 minutes out or so. I'll need to get ready. Walk into this safe point here and Peace out. Bolts aren't coming back. Unlucky, I guess. We got spares. Alright, folks. Thank you for hanging with me. I'll be back probably in 2-ish hours. Maybe less. Let me make sure I overwrite the right thing. These other ones aren't mine. I like how I'm like already over the playtime of that person. I'm not even close. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Oh, we'll be exploring this whole area as much as I can. And then we'll probably, since I have this screwdriver, I could run all the way back to the other area. I do have a container here. But really, I feel like we should just come back with the bolt cutters. Well, there's some locked doors and shit. I don't even know how we get into some of these. Really, it's just that. So, I think we'll come back when I get bolt cutters. And for now, we'll just explore where we're at. Because we got this, the flooded area, the lagoon, the area down here. I'm not sure if this was flooded. I know this was flooded. Wherever that is.